Let's go. Ooh, I'm already actually in the zone. I can't lie. Hold on. Let me get this shit set up here. Alright, alright, alright. Let's crack. Okay. So I'm already in the zone. Guys. High key. And with that I mean I was thinking about the trial or about the investigation before I actually started stream. And I'll wait until there may or may not be more people here, or like in case ads are still going, until I actually say what I ended up at. Currently very much out of the zone as I am under the weather. That is pretty unfortunate, Cat Facts. Hope that it's not too bad. I've been fucking locked in today on GD. Have you now actually been doing Black Flag then? Instead of trying to beat fucking start positions on Tidal Wave. Yes, I do every day. Yeah, I mean, the other day you were playing Tidal Wave, so. I verified level 3 Poltergeist in Geometry Dash. Cat Facts. In all seriousness, are you Poltergeist is a demon, but Polargeist is level 3 in Geometry Dash. I don't know which level you're talking about. I play like 3 different levels at once. Isn't that like technically not the best thing ever? I mean, maybe just like stay motivated, keep the variety in there. Level 3. Yeah, that's Polargeist, the green one. Yeah. Ooh. I'm actually playing Poltergeist. Yeah, I saw you on like a practice part of it the other day. Anyway, chat. It's been long enough, I think. I want to talk about the theory crafting that I've been doing off stream. Last time, I have my tea, took my meds, ready to watch you solve murders. Holy shit, peak. Okay. My theory from last time. The chicken killed her. I mean, yes. But I would like to propose other pieces of evidence to the table as well. Like, in case of the 10% chance that the chicken actually didn't do it, we might have to consider other options. No. Yeah, ban Puffy, guys. Fucking spoiling and everything. Yeah, who was the chicken's assistant? True. Who was the chicken's accomplice? Okay. I was theorizing the other day. I think Fuyuhiko was part of the game, wasn't he? Or at least when we were talking to the people that... So there was this video game that we played last time, which was based on a murder that happened from before we lost our memories in Hope's Peak. Yeah, what's up, Addy? Then there was all those people, like Mikon was like girl A, Hiyoko was girl B, girl C I think was Ibuki, girl D was Mahiru, who is now dead. Then we had whatchamacallit, Nagito round everyone up so that we could talk to them about it, but he said that he also wanted to contact Fuyuhiko, which is Buzzcut Byakuya, but Fuyuhiko locked himself in his room. Because Fuyuhiko was the one to probably send the files of the game that he got from Monokuma to Mahiru, containing the note, play this game, that'll make you figure out what you did to my sister, we'll talk to then. I'm pretty sure that Fuyuhiko wrote that note. I thought that because that was the case, Fuyuhiko murked Mahiru after that because he got some memories back from the game that Monokuma made. But again, that kind of hinges on the fact that someone needs to have gotten some memories back from the game, which is not something that I've seen happening yet. But that still leaves a lot of things out of the question. Like, what does the window have to do with it? Why is Mahiru's body specifically up against the door? She was dragged there. Was it by the killer or was it someone else? I think Hiyoko was in the closet. She was hiding there. But because baseball bat? That was the murder weapon that was used. Yeah, it was Leon. Leon again. Holy shit, that's crazy. Because of this, I think that Hiyoko was hiding in the closet because we got evidence very early on that Hiyoko was at the crime scene. Possibly while it happened. She was crying and running away, so I'm pretty sure that she might have... I think the killer, or someone at least, may have dragged the body against the door because they knew Hiyoko was in the closet. Then she had to take the long way around through the beach, which left footprints there. Which would kind of frame Hiyoko for the kill a bit. At least, that sounds about right. But we failed to... One thing I failed to consider last time in my theory is that 3 people need to have seen the body before the announcement hits. And Kazuichi was the 3rd one. Hiyoko was probably the first one, or at least one of the 3. There needs to be one other person that had to have been at the crime scene, saw the body, and didn't report it at the time. The murderer? No, the murderer doesn't count when it comes to finding the body, I don't think. No. I don't think so. Well, 3 people other than the murderer. I'm not sure if it counts. I'm not sure if Monokuma would, like, if the murderer and then 2 other people would walk into the body, that it just wouldn't ring the announcement. That seems a bit cheap. But, like, more like if it's individually, it wouldn't make much sense if the murderer was one of the people to discover the body after they walked away from the murder just now. We have 0 whereabouts of Nekomaru. Yeah, but I also just don't think that Nekomaru has a lot to do with this case in general. Like, Nekomaru and Gundam, yeah, while it could be either of those 2, they just literally don't have anything to do with anything that happened here. So, that's like, yeah, I can consider them as an option, but they're basically just as likely as each of each other to have done the murder. And it could be because of a motive that I'm just overlooking. But they don't strike me as the type of person to really be doing that. One thing I also didn't take into consideration was the fucking mask of the dazzling, sparkling serial killer, or whatever they were talking about. It was really ass. I think it's Buzzcut Byakuya murked her after 9-year-old stench made her suicidal. Yeah, it might be onto something. A murderer wouldn't want anything to do with it, though, no? Well, if 2 other people that they were with were already heading there, and you were like, no, don't go in there. That's like, whatever, just don't go in there. It's kind of like if you're with the group and you walk in there, and you find the body, you kind of just have to act surprised. Girl E in the game was Buzzcut Byakuya's sister. Girl D was Mahiru. Yeah. Yeah, knockoff Sailor Moon, exactly. That mask was there, and that has something to do with the serial killer. But the mask is literally all the evidence I have for that. The serial killer and everything isn't a truth bullet. So while it could still come up in the trial, it's not something I'll be able to just use. It might come up, but it's not something I can specifically... I'm gonna be weaponizing against someone else. Like, and also, like, if it has something to do with the serial killer, I don't know if I have anything against... I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have anything that points me towards a direction of who the serial killer could be. Or if it's a frame job again. Who could have done the frame job? Buzzcut Byakuya pulling a real life Byakuya. Chapter 2 from last game. Maybe. I don't know. All the evidence, there's a lot of evidence there. I'm just not fully capable of putting it together. Also, I'm not entirely sure why, but Chiaki is still a viable candidate for me for this murder, which would be heartbreaking, but I don't know. Since she has such close ties to this case, she wasn't like in the game or anything, but she has close ties to the case because she was the one that I did the investigating with. It always, like, I think it's her above Nekomaru or Gundam. Then again, it could have been any one of the other girls that walked into the fucking diner with me and Kazuichi, because that was, I think all of them appeared after the body had supposedly been killed. After Mahiru had been killed, which was at 3 p.m. They all walked in 3:30 and after that. Kuzuryu was mentioned twice, recall? Yeah, true. Was Kuzuryu... Is it Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu? I guess I can literally check that. It's not Gamer Girl, I think that's default now. Well, it still could be, which again would be heartbreaking and would make me want to stop playing this game, but I would still go. Where's, yeah, Kuzuryu. So I feel like a lot of the truth bullets we're gonna be seeing from the game that we played is going to be like, hey guys, let's solve the murder of the game first, then we can backtrack that into the murder that happened here, you know? I don't know. The pieces are there. I just, like, I don't know. Can't fully put them together. Mikon could have had something to do with it. Ibuki, technically. But Mikon and Ibuki were together. So, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Everyone's a suspect until proven innocent. Well, yes, but... it's also kind of like... I consider the patterns of the games. Nekomaru being the one that did it would kind of come out of nowhere to me. Or Gundam, for that matter. It would be something that I would realize during the trial itself, not something that I think I'd reasonably be able to predict before the trial, but it's like, whatever. We're just gonna ignore the swimsuit and how Zoro was out swimming. Who the fuck is Zoro? The Peko Pekoyama. She was out swimming, yeah, it could be. I mean, to be fair, Akane was covered in blood at a certain point, which she says was from, whatchamacallit. Right? Fighting with Nekomaru. But what if we get a testimony from Nekomaru that says, I didn't actually see Akane? But, however, that would be a really cool thing to put into the truth bullet section of the handbook. If it was actually relevant, and not just something that comes up fucking mid-trial. I'm gonna assume that she did run into Nekomaru and that she did get her shit kicked. How much blood are we talking? Like, apparently it was gushing from her head, but Mikon treated that. Hiyoko ran from the crime scene. I mean, it does definitely look a bit wild. Watch it be Gundam. Gundam. Well, again, I don't see a single piece of evidence that would lead to him having been the murderer. I mean, I know for a fact it's not Kazuichi. He was literally with me when the murder took place. I know for a fact it's not Nagito. He was literally tied up while it was happening. Was it Monami? Gang. We are not genuinely suspecting Monami. Okay, so we have more skills that we can buy. Let's see. Recovers over time during concentration and fever time, effective during non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and panic talk action. What the fuck is delusion? The influence gauge recovers over time? During concentration. I don't even know when it happened. The Monokuma file literally said 3 p.m. Nagito unfortunately didn't have. I mean, he had his shit rocked like a couple days ago during his monologue by Kazuichi and Nekomaru. Then he got tied up. Still waiting for Monokuma kill. I feel like it's a bit late in the game for Monokuma to make an actual kill like he did on in the first game. Increases bullet capacity. Okay, ambidextrousness. Extraordinary focus, fucking. Not just a random kill and blame it on someone. No, just a random kill and blame it on someone else. Oh, that's also something he did though. Reduces your aiming speed. I have to pay to like adjust my sensitivity apparently, but I feel like that's fine. Decreases delay between firing bullets. Man, I don't know. Neuroliberation. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate. They're just, like, literally nothing here sounds like it would be, like, amazing. Aim labs. I don't know what the fuck the damage done thing is. Trade-in, sure. Melodious voice. And then I can't really do anything else. I assume it shows how much damage you've done. Possibly, but that's like the dance battle section that it was talking about. And I might as well add silent massage. The focus gauge recovers at a faster rate, effective during always. Well, that's not like fantastic or anything, but it's whatever. Can we consider MC pulling a dissociative identity disorder? Well, the game would end a bit too soon if that was the case. Okay. Yeah, 3 p.m. Or around 3 p.m. Killing blow to the head, blunt instrument, which is, I'm pretty sure. The footprints of the beach, the footprints were Hyoko's. The thing is, we literally saw Hyoko coming from that direction. Someone must have escaped through the fucking iron barred window. Unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone. Could there have been an accomplice that wasn't Hyoko, but Hyoko was still there? That would make sense. Well, but like, then still. It was Buzzcut Byakuya? I don't know. 3 p.m. What day, though? I assume today. Yeah, this is all going to be... I think all of this stuff is going to be used to, like, draw parallels between the game and real life. So it's like, yeah, this is how the game connects to real life. Broken vase connects to real life. Victim crime scene photo. Same thing. Girl E, same thing. And it's going to be, like, revealed to be Buzzcut Byakuya's sister or something. Or this is going to be Buzzcut Byakuya's sister. He's gonna want revenge. I don't know. This is something I actually haven't really... I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. That was in Mahiru's pocket. about what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. What did Girl C even do? I don't remember. Girl C was literally just Ibuki. That was it. Zoro is also not entirely cleared either. Well, no, but... Ibuki being Ibuki is right. Other than that, there's not much else that on paper I can see about it. They're suspecting us for no reason. What if... what if, they did get their memories back from that time? Because of the game. That would line up with this, both this note and the note that was found in the ending prize, which was, try playing the game. Once you do, you'll remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. Which is, you'll remember what you all did to... They remember. Surely. This is literally this is, I feel like, directly about getting revenge for a kill that happened before we lost our memories. Has to be, right? That's like what everything seems to be pointing to. I can see how the trial's gonna go at that point as well. I just don't know who would have done it at that point. Maybe it was Fuyuhiko, but that seems too obvious. And there needs to be another person that was there for it to be 3 people to discover the body, because I hadn't walked in yet when the body announcement happened. Oh, you mean the bat right there? That's not proof. But the metal bat that says the murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. And also, due to the bloodstain coating it's believed to be the murder weapon. I mean, to be fair, that does sound like pretty vague wording. Believed, yeah, that's right. You can smear blood on it. Yeah, but then there must have been something else. Trash can with a bunch of plastic bottles inside. I don't know that either. What if the chicken was the murder weapon? Yeah. Gymnast was bleeding. That's like, yes, but it doesn't show up at literally any truth bullet here. You would have to make an assumption based on Akane bleeding, which either is or isn't the case, so there wouldn't really be a definitive way to prove that. Finish preparations, yep. Let's go, chat. Oh, that's it!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Yeah, I forgot. It was Sparkling Justice. That was the fucking name of the serial killer.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Yeah, the big justice.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Okay. Calling your own game a masterpiece of gaming is kind of, okay, well, whatever. I'll be the judge of that type shit.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
High key, can we not just ask people who beat it and who didn't? I mean, like, the murderer could lie about that and just say no, but still.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Yeah, Nekomaru, you wouldn't believe it, gang. Yeah. Epstein's idol was Monokuma, high key. True. The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. I've never heard of such a cinema cast of characters. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff role after clearing the game as a reference, we should be able to figure out who's who. It was Kuzuryu. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. Did I control another character at literally any other point? It's probably Mikan.
I see!
I see!
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
Yes, you did it! Explain yourself!
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
That definitely sounds like Girl A, such a huge fan.
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Is it?
Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Okay.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Ah, nasty, trashy pig shit. Where have I heard that before?
Huh?
He's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Bro might be a tsundere. Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Girl C, huh?
I see!
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
All right. Which one of you was the one that said that shit in chat, by the way? I remember that shit from chat. Oh, hell nah. One of you said that shit yesterday, and I didn't get the joke. Mainly because the joke is fucking ass. Girl C was clearly Monokuma. Accidental Huz. Ibuki is the Rizzler. Imagine Ibuki was actually the killer.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, huh? Only one person who always had a camera with him.
I see!
I like how Fuyuhiko is an option.
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Why are we skipping Girl E? The fuck are you talking about? I mean, I didn't necessarily link Girl E to anyone in this cast, but Like, it's why are we just let's skip Girl E. That sounds so weird. He's Guy F.
I see.
Who the fuck is Sato?
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Got that right.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were 2 Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game,
Yeah.
you probably know what this actually means, right?
Reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. What the fuck is this? What the fuck, man? The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is probably because he had a double role. True. He acted as 2 characters. Wait, what? He had a little sister, he had an older sister? Wait, am I supposed to know which one that is? Was that ever stated? Okay.
Damn it!
He had a little sister. Was it ever explicitly stated that it was little or...
In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Okay. Well, it was always stated that it was a sister. I didn't know that it was little.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch, what the hell did she do to my... Okay, well, yeah.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Yeah, Girl E was secretly Nagito.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Wait, what? You probably noticed, right? The victim. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is a high school girl who died at the beginning.
I see.
I see. It was literally the only option that hadn't been taken.
The first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
You got that right.
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Okay.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito has a praise kink all of a sudden.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
Okay.
That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
this guy.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
No, this is normal.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Who the fuck is Miss Sato?
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Oh, that Miss Sato. Yeah, no, I couldn't have. How did I forget, right?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
I think Sato was just a character on, like, the last screen, on, like, the credits. Were we getting Miss Sato? That might have been it.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Fucking hell, Monokuma, you've gotten impatient, man.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
What? Say wallahi, bro.
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
Nah.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Reason Girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because Girl E witnessed the murder, interfered with the murder, was the killer, was fuck. Interfered? Oh, witnessed, maybe? No, never mind. It was interfered.
Crap!
Oh, no, fuck.
Crap.
I'm actually an idiot. It was literally established in the game as well.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
How's the game relevant, by the way, to this murder from today, by the way? I think it's the motive. Because Fuyuhiko's little sister got killed by Girl E. And all of these other girls that are in the cast are also witnesses, and that's a tragic event from the past, and that maybe that's like a motive for murder. Jostle up some memories or something, I don't know. I mean, if it wasn't meant to jostle up memories, then I have no idea why.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all.
But...
Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
You know that.
in order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Brother, how do you know this? What the fuck do you mean, broken vase? We never went into that room. I mean, this does look about right, but my god.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Is that true? I don't know, controller player. Holy tryhard.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Alright, fuck you, Nekamaru. Why map out the game? There was no internet? Okay. But like, why map it out? So that you can see it? You can show it to other people, I guess? Yeah. I mean, that seems about right. Or maybe during a replay.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Fucking this guy, bro. Great job! Great job, Chiaki! You did amazing! With the mapping and everything, just as I expected from you. Go get him, girl!
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Nagito does speak like Addy.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
Well, what about the broken window, guys?
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
I like how Teru's X is a knife and fork.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Forget this! It's impossible! Fuck this game, it's impossible. GG, Team Div.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
But didn't she admit to that, like, in the game, though? Based on the details of the game, Snow was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Okay. I'm really gonna have to lock in on this one, because I'm actually not entirely sure. Entrance hall photo.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
I think that's the broken vase
How was she able to
photo.
get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
Okay. I think it's
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
I think it's the, yeah, I didn't fire at it because I wanted to see the rest of the argument, but I feel like that's it. Because it wasn't
After she killed
the
the first
window
victim in
What did
that they
Girl
heard. It
do?
was the
She just
broken
broke the
vase.
and escaped out.
So how did Girlie to the front of the mute?
To go back to them, you need to go through. Plus, the other 4 girls should have.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. This guy throws a lot less oomph in there than Makoto did.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
Aw.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
A murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
The chicken!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Nice.
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
Fuck you.
The weapon is pretty unconventional! The answer was revealed in the game, though.
The weapon was the chicken! Holy shit! What did they do with the murder weapon? Was their hands? True. Yeah, then there's no trace. It's just GG's at that point.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
True, the girl who didn't shower said you're the disgusting one. Literally just rage baiting for the heck of it. An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. Then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, let's, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot at them with the silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, yep. Getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. Heard there's a guy named Gun something. Really? Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something, I wonder who it is. There's literally only one person with that. Okay. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck, have fun. Okay, bro. The broken fish tank was probably the murder weapon. I mean, it doesn't look like any one of these other ones is.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Broken fish tank?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
What?
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Oh my god, Ibuki's onto something. I don't know about gravel, just Gangalang just saying. Ibuki 500 IQ. It says a blunt weapon. An unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but... Was it the fish tank?
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Was it the broken vase? No.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, it wasn't.
Damn it!
A weapon in...
Can I take another look at this? What was it in game? The swimsuit filled with gravel? Holy shit. Wait, that's actually a shout. I mean, does that work though? There's kind of too many like holes in it for that, but I mean, I'm willing to try that out because that sounds like a good idea. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
The stolen school swimsuit.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big
I'm
a
pretty
scale,
sure it
too?
would. Cat facts.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Holy shit, it was. That's so cool. I don't think I would have gotten that.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
Yeah.
What if
I know,
the
right?
gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make...
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
He's gooning. Like, he's actually coming right now.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Yeah, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day.
Catfax, we just haven't gotten to it yet. They're not useless yet. We haven't gotten past the... We've just gotten past the threshold of solving the murder that happened. And now we're getting to the fucking accomplice.
I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's the killer. Girl E's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Monokuma, of course. Why is this even an option? I have 2 girls. Hajime is saying that guy, and it's Monokuma and Guy F, brother. Yeah, this is a real doozy, chat. I wonder if I'm gonna get this.
I see.
It should have been Guy F.
Please do, Monica. I mean, Monokuma would literally have just been wrong. He would have just been like, damn, no, that can't be it. I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Yeah, that was you.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
Okay.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there is an important shared point between Girl E and Mahiru's murder. What was it? Girl E. Oh, the bat. That was it. Oh, that was killed with the metal bat. Yeah. They assume it was the murder weapon, so I guess we're about to find out.
I'm not sure the 2 events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
I go now. Alright.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim.
I will see you later, Catfax.
Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch?
Toilet clogging. Okay. Wow. Let's see here. Footprints on the beach, I think.
What are you saying,
saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Damn it!
Wishing Mr.
Stupid
Hands all day!
durable fucking... Okay. It's kind of hard to see
What
which
am I saying, you four-eyed troll?
ones are durable and which ones aren't.
Mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Yeah, okay.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong!
Fuck you. There you go.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are!
Okay, bro, cannot be catching these strays. Oh my god.
Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange.
That's strange. What if someone stole her shoes and then put them on? But they're smaller than everyone else's, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna mention that.
The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Nagito's goon files. Oh, yeah.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
What? It's actually legal to take pictures of people's feet in public as long as they're not able to be easily identified. I can't believe you went and sought out that information, Puffy. That's pretty crazy.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
How the fuck you mean long story, gang?
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
Okay.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Yeah, she's not guilty in the slightest. Case closed.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
No way. People are capable of, like, doing that? Like, not telling the truth? This is mind-blowing information.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Holy shit, what a bitch. This is news to me. Say wallahi, bro. The letter on Mahiru. That's gonna be it. I'm sure of it.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
Is that just gonna be
I
it?
didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Is it the starting one?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
You bitch.
I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet at the beach
I
house?
swear to God, this game is rage
Say I met
baiting.
up with her. Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I'm afraid Hyoko's gonna be the Byakuya of this game and be invincible. That would be a tragedy.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
But like how we're calling people the Byakuya of this game even though he was literally here. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. What about what we discussed earlier? Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there is someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Soyanji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
Someone's gotta annoy you, yeah. But Hiyoko doesn't annoy me as much as Byakuya did because Hiyoko, like, is very intentionally rage baiting. Like, she is intentionally constantly being, like basically throwing strays out there. Byakuya is just generally an asshole. He felt more entitled to me.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about as well.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
It's 30 minutes after the murder took place. You were not in a rush to leave, apparently.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
What? That's an hour. An entire hour. It was said she died at around 3. How long is that time frame? And I think around 3, that's like a plus minus 5, maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, what if it was a cosplay, though?
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Get a load of this kid.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place. Spot selection. Huzzah!
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Bro, it's all over her face, gang.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
Who's main sus right now? I don't really know. I was more focused on figuring out the murder than actually finding out the killer. Both of them are in line, but it was less on who actually did it. There's several people who could have been it, but there's just a lot of different things to like take into account.
Yoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Okay.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
The only one that could pull off a Hiyoko cosplay is obviously Nekomaru. Yes.
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
Devas.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask?
Did you go to the crime scene, Hiyoko?
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
I wish it was her, but I doubt it. Yeah, the same for me.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
There's no way you would do something childish. You hear yourself. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
The big justice.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Basically calling her stupid.
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Killer's escape route? That was in the game.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
There have to be 3 people finding the body, yeah.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
Oh my god, bro.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed
Hold
Mahiru!
on, I need to like re-listen to this a couple times.
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
We went to the beach house.
that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
Hiding in the
So
closet.
that's when you dropped the gummy.
Yeah, that's true.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Would it have been? it's weird because the body wouldn't have crawled there. Someone obviously dragged the body over there. You said yourself, Mahiru received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. I don't have that truth bullet though, so apparently there were a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room. Killer's escape route. But that doesn't seem like something I can use. Footprints on the beach were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and drops and loops around toward the road. Holy moly, bro.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your foot.
Why is the window broken if they left through the door? True. Holy shit, I'm so stumped. I'm missing something wild. But why does what happened in the game have anything to do with this kill specifically? Fuck, which truth bullets do I have again? Footprints on the beach, trash can. There were a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Yeah, but that doesn't seem to have anything to do with any of this shit, right?
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
Yellow gummy. A gummy candy found in the closet at the beach house. What flavors were there here? Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Which one would have been yellow? Orange? Yeah, but the orange, it should be orange. This is a yellow gummy. Like, well, surely not.
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Gummy bag.
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Holy
No,
shit.
that's wrong.
So it doesn't contain the same flavor, does it?
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
Any flavor could be yellow. Yeah. But not conventionally, I guess.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Obviously.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
What happens if Gundam ordered his chicken to kill someone? He only has, a couple hamsters.
I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
The 4 Dark Devas of of destruction, to be exact.
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in
Whoa.
the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
What if he orders him hamsters? True. Okay, let's see here.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Okay.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet.
Mikan's autopsy report, that's it.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
That's bullshit. That's right. What actually happens though if Gundam's hamsters kill someone?
Didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
He would still be behind it. I'm pretty sure he would be the one to receive the punishment.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
That'd be untrackable though. Surely it would be trackable somehow.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Bro.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
Bro, it actually looks like Monokuma's having the time of his life back there.
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Yeah.
She was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
Way. All right.
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Okay.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
That's something a real killer would say.
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Alright, let's see about this then. What the fuck am I oh man, I'm so cooked.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
Yeah.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Hiko is stubbornly insisting that Hiyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all of his words, I'll be punished back.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Boom.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Oh,
the
well.
fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Shit. Okay. I didn't have my evidence ready.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside after she moved the body. She just washed it off in the shower.
Boom.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Shit on.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Everybody donate to the community goals chat.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Yep.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Oh, she wouldn't have, because she can't tie her own fucking clothes like a fucking dumbass. For committing the murder. No, that would be impossible. She can't get dressed herself. Well, she can't. Her clothes fused to her body. That's definitely it.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
So, can we be sure, like absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Hiyoko is actually our age? To me, it sounds like she's like 9. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. Uh-huh.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
She's genuinely just a late bloomer. Like, late squared.
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
That too.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Oh. Oh, fantastic.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Okay, fair enough.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve.
That scene was literally completely irrelevant, except for just purely to show it once again.
All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
Yep.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
You can't really just believe you can't really just say trust. The only person who's ever gotten away with that is the big Kirigiri.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Yep.
Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
No, please keep going.
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Okay.
I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Everyone in this game is so snotty, sweaty, and wet. That's true.
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
You think so?
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
Oh. See, that was a piece of evidence I straight up didn't have. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. Time is still the same, at 2 p.m. It seems there is someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. I'm getting truth bullets during the trial, chat. I have been lied to.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that other... Oh, fuck. I'm constantly idly pressing fucking right mouse button. Contradicts that other evidence? That one fucking ending prize. Right? Huzzah! Wait, what?
Crap!
Hold on. Let me actually take a look at this. This does contain the thing, right? No, what? No, no, it was this one. This was the letter, yeah.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hiyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
Someone may in fact have interfered, yes.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both letters.
I see!
Yeah.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
Oh my god!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
My god. This guy.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Oh yeah, here you go, gang. Like someone just pops out of the stands, just like, yeah, no, that's, here you go, gang. Sorry about that, pal. Can I motorboat Akane? Get in line. What? I thought you were all about Ibuki.
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times, but the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
This guy, bro.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Yeah, lightly. Like, tap him out of existence.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward.
True, the killer's throwing.
I fell asleep.
Okay.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Really?
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
Nagito could just guess the killer and he would get it right every time. In what way, though? Like, if he was told who the killer was, well, yes. Oh, the ultimate lucky student. Oh, that's true. Just a lucky guess. Holy shit.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
To be fair, though, he wouldn't do that because he would want us to, like, use our to combine our hope to defeat the hope of the killer, you know? That'd make more sense for his character.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, actually throwing for content.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiro's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start.
I thought so.
And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
That's what I was thinking. But that's about as far as I got in my thought process, I believe. I don't know how someone could have gotten up to the window. There must have been a second person. I just don't know who that could have been because I ran out of people.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
To be fair, I would have done the same. Not a bad choice.
Horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Okay. Why couldn't it have just been you, bro?
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Ming, 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 gang.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
The tears are like genuinely spouting out of her eyes. They're like projectile tears.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about?
To be fair, projectile tears would be a really cool superpower.
The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
This guy.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
Which means he's on the winning team, literally. Get a load of this guy. They're asking him what side he's on, and he says, I'm on the side of the winning team.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
W bandwagon, bro. What the fuck is this?
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
Nagito's not really a spectator. He's more like I'm not quite sure how many people know about this, but sometimes in certain like football matches, ones that you would do like in elementary school or whatever, there'd be this one fucking kid that would play for the winning team, and he'd be called the chameleon. There'd be a chameleon in the game, and he basically sides with whoever has the ball, so he's never defending a goal or anything.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
This guy's sleeping!
Hey.
Me.
What? He's sleeping!
Oh, W. Get the fuck out of here, then.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do now, move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. And that's that, huh? We got the intermission now.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trials reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Oh, you're gonna spoil who the killer is. If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't, that's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against the innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... you can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Okay. Oh, is that true? Can we get a read on this? That's true. W Monokuma. Huh? I don't think what you're talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. People ship these two, by the way. Uncommon, but true. Okay. Well...
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Gonna pop a gum. Who's the biggest sus? I don't know. I mean, the most obvious killer would be Fuyuhiko, but I don't know. I have a gut feeling that it isn't him. The bulky guy? Nekomaru? Why would it be Nekomaru? I don't know. He's not saying anything useful. He was like one of the ones that wasn't anywhere. Yeah, but I don't have anything that points towards Nekomaru. Like, from now on, we should have the truth bullets left that should, like, it should at the very least point to someone. The most obvious choice would be Fuyuhiko, but he would have needed to have an accomplice that in fact isn't Nagito. Well, the accomplice thing is really only the case because of this whole window thing with the whole piggyback situation. But then again, no, they wouldn't. Would they have escaped through the window? Well, they wouldn't have. Okay, well, the killer didn't... Okay, the killer didn't escape through the window, I just thought, because they would have just walked through the door. Or wait, no. No. What if they're an athlete? I literally checked this out with the athlete, and she couldn't reach it until I piggybacked her, so... Yeah, she could just be lying, but that would be... I don't know. That's either the case or it's not the case. And there isn't really a way for me to prove that from just this alone. It'd be something to keep in mind, but... That doesn't... It's not like... I don't know. You 100% jump higher than you can reach with piggyback. I don't know. I'll have to see, honestly. Fuyuhiko seems like the most viable candidate, but again, that just seems a bit too easy, right? There's a crucial piece of evidence you're not considering. The fucking pretty anime girl mask, right? Or the trash can. Both of these just don't line up with anything. Big justice. My gut says that it's one of the girls. I don't know why, though. Just keep at it, Twin. You'll realize soon enough. Yeah, but I'm kind of thinking for a second. It says it's believed to be the murder weapon. To be fair, wouldn't we have already kind of established the fact that it was the murder weapon, though? I guess not really, but the piece of evidence has already been used, so going back to contradict it now would kind of open up holes in what we've already established. Your friend is making a factory for every operator shape up to tier 9. W shit. I don't know if there's anyone I can connect Big Justice back to. Unless it was Big Justice. Fuyuhiko could have been the accomplice of Big Justice. Which means he wouldn't have done the murder. Now, of course, there's nothing that definitively proves that. That is literally just an assumption based on that I purely don't think it's Fuyuhiko off of a gut feeling because it feels too easy. But I don't know what to connect these bottles back to. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Why? Like where? Damn it. I'm not sure what to connect it back to.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
The murderer accepting help doesn't make any sense unless they sacrifice themselves. That is true. But if it was done out of pure and utter revenge, it could still be the case.
I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Okay.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Just as I thought.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
Yes.
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Oh, which means the killer left after Hyoko did. Ooh. That kind of cuts off a number of people, doesn't it? Think not is not very stable. Yeah, but Puffy, let's be honest here, in this game, if think not, if she says think not, that's basically the same as it wasn't, because I don't know. This game sucks. Whoa, now. The entirety of chat disagrees with you.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
Yeah.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
So if it was unrealistic, shit would take fucking weeks to solve, gang. There's some things that you just have to kind of take as a given, which is experience that you get from the first game as well.
I wonder.
Monokuma would get bored. Monokuma has been sleeping.
At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? I've prepared the perfect product for you. Oh. Okay. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the logic dive. During the logic dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. What the fuck is this? Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and the left mouse button to jump. I think IRL, it is very unlikely it would get solved. I mean, IRL, you would have, like, fingerprints and shit. Like, actual forensic research beyond just, an autopsy. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. Okay, who takes those fingerprints? I mean, that would be if it was, like, in real life, something like this in general, the entire fucking world being destroyed wouldn't happen. No one, because they don't got the shit. We're also talking about a video game, Puffy. So, yeah. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the... what? These trials are much longer because there's no Kirigiri to carry them. That's fucking true. That's true. It's not at all because the murders are more complex or anything like that. The big Kirigiri is just not here. Also, Byakuya's weight and the strength of the floor is unrealistic. I don't know. Split into different paths, so please down the path the answer that you think is correct. I think? I just have to guess. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. Highly recommend that you make good use of the break. That is my meddlesome advice to you. You press the escape key during the logic dive. Yep. Good luck and have fun. He's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Delving into the depths of my mind. Yeah, I might have to get used to this. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I'm actually surfing. Yeah, I kind of have to make some headway to get to a question to begin with. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived. Like, don't actually kill them? That'd be fire, no? It would be. Let's go, because otherwise she wouldn't have gotten drugged. Skedaddle. Go. Shimmy, shimmy. We got questions to answer, gang. Come on. Go. Go, go, go. Uh-oh. What? What the fuck did I fall through? I was so beyond that shit. That's crazy. Oh, look at him pulling that. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Jesus Christ. This isn't as fun as V3's versions, because in V3 you get to run over hookers. Huge. Go, go, go. Hoppa. Hoppa. I'm actually stunting right now. Imagine I'm just like with my eyes closed. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm actually doing, and I'm just stunting in my own head. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? How am I supposed to know this? Beach house or the beach? It has to be the beach house. Or was it? Oh, well, yeah. I don't know, the beach seemed like such a weird answer that it could have been correct. That was fucking easy. Underneath the victim. Yeah.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. That was pretty nice.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
To be fair, Hajime.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Yeah, because of course.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
You think you can make her do that? Really? Alright, buddy. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. What? Really? The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is in the showers? What? I checked the shower room. I'll grind you. Oh.
Crap.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what... There's no way they were hiding under the fucking bench, bro.
Crap!
Okay. Is there a way for me to look around? There isn't.
Crap!
I don't have a lot of time left.
Here.
Oh, it was literally just in the closet. That seemed like an obvious answer to me, though.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
They were hiding in the dining hall because it was actually Nagito. Bro straight up willed her death into existence.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
I guess. Didn't you say, though, during the investigation, there was really only room for one person in there?
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Bro was so lucky she died from a bucket falling. He's just like, please. He just goes like, please, Speed, I need this. And she just straight up dies because he's so fucking lucky. Hoped it into existence, yeah. If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... those fucking, like...
Here!
Yeah.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yup.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Why does the gray man look so fucking nonchalant? He's mogging. Yeah. It was the gray man.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
Okay.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Ah, yes! I agree with that as well.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
What? Okay.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
Oh, he's gonna call out the fucking announcement.
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Holy shit. Fucking W call out.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Fucking knew it. Great minds think alike type shit.
Is the killer also included? Among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
Okay.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial, It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
It was literally like one of the fucking linchpins of one of the trials of last game, Monokuma. You fucking dumbass.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh?
Huh.
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
God, Monokuma's selling.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
I guess that would have been a very nice thing. That would have also basically... That would have also been a really nice thing to know back in Chapter 3 of Danganronpa 1, but yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Yeah, killing someone yourself isn't really discovering. It's only to, like, you stab someone in the stomach, they drop dead, you, like, turn around, then you look back at them and you're like, holy shit, bro. Literally self-reporting at that point.
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
The Devas are at play now. He's really getting into it.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
Clearly the killer was whoever had the blue tracksuit.
It's going to be alright. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Okay. Addy, everybody thinks this guy sounds like you. He talks like you. Fucking Nagito, bro. Now, let's start the argument. Fucking amazing. I shall explain to you the final feature of non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. Oh no. No, are you kidding me with this? Oh. So it is still in this game? This shit's like almost worse than Byakuya resurrecting, bro. I would never sound like that. You do. Oh my god. That was so ass, because it opened up the possibility for you to literally be able to take someone else's statement and use it as your own, which is like, what the fuck is the point of that? We talk about how one of the hamsters on Gundam's shoulder being the size of 4. Are you fat shaming the hamster? It's kind of fucked up. Oh my god. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake, your available truth bullets might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to trust on your keen wits, won't you? You will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. That seems about right. Okay, cool. Wow. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Wow. That's great. Just tell me I can use the truth flashback, I guess.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
They could have used the ocean.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
Holy shit, it was
Did they
Pekka.
use something other than the shower?
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
W call out.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Holy shit, it's Pekka. Why? She was in the ocean
killer
before.
do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower,
I
right?
think that
So washing it off would have been impossible.
washing it off would have been impossible,
They didn't have to.
but contradicted with the thing that
when they moved the body.
was
If they used something other than the shower.
thing that Chiaki said.
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other. Perhaps someone other than the.
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What if they just threw that shit in the ocean?
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I know the pattern of it now, but it's so stupid.
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
It's like, what's the point, man? Like, why not just... If you'd be letting the, like... Yeah, Chiaki already said in the argument, but if they use something other than the shower, why do I have to be the one to say that for the fucking trial to move forward? Like, in-universe, not just because I'm the main character. It's,
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Like, you know, the fucking ocean. It's possible it was the sea. The drinks inside the refrigerator? Oh, oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
I see.
I mean, it still could have been the ocean, but there was no tracks going outside of
Could the killer
that.
have used those to wash off the blood?
That was a bit blindsided.
I've seen through it.
Oh.
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Why not? I think it's gonna be the trash
It's true
can.
there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottled drink. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's
She
true there were
literally
drinks
has
in
a
the beach
sword,
house
bro.
However, try one bottle. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Yeah! What the fuck is this?
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only
Really?
flavored
Brother,
drinks
you're not
with
even
colored
allowing
dots.
me
If
to,
you
like,
use
grab
those to
it.
wash the blood won't come off and your body it will leave an aromatic smell too. Especially if you used a lot that alone would raise suspicion.
Okay. I mean,
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
when you missed, I just wasn't fast enough.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Fuck, you mean I missed in the sword fight? You don't even have to aim. I cannot be that shit.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can.
Oh my god, it's fucking Pekka, bro.
Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Okay, bro. There's literally zero need for this stray towards the player. Really? Are you making fun of me for not realizing that shit sooner? Wow. Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
Seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Heh, just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
The killer used plastic water bottles to wash the blood that splattered on them. That killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. That one person. I keep going the wrong way.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
I could have spotted that. It's just that I was too busy figuring out the motive, bro.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
You're all wet and shit.
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Fantastic. Peak. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body.
Holy smokes!
But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something!
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
Oh, it's good. You're the accomplice, bro. Yeah, it's GG.
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
Yep.
So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Why do they keep, like... That's not something that appeared last game. Why does fucking Hajime keep saying, didn't you say this earlier? I feel like Makoto would say something like, didn't you say something that contradicts that earlier? Like, why is it this or this person? I feel like Makoto would be like, it can only be ... Why? It sounds so goofy. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. Oh.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
At least Hajime knows it's something. No, I'm talking about the phrasing here.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Oh my god, we do.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Yeah, she's right. GG, guys. Go next.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route, I might know what that is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Why not just go ... dude?
I see.
Ugh, they no-clip, true.
The roadside and beachside doors aren't an option. The only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Fucking... The only other thing I can think of is... fuck all. I have no idea. Oh, except for that other thing that I could think of. Yep. W game. 10 out of 10.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed. Let us cut. Do these rules seriously still count? I thought that shit was abolished the moment Monokuma pulled up.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
Keep your head in the game, gang!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
It would be a viable explanation.
No!
Yeah,
Please don't be violent!
the sword. Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. The only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. What is going to be the word for this, bro? I forgot how to do this. Something with sword? Nope. I don't know what to... I need to, like, think about this for a moment. You could have just brought it back to its original place. The window. What did the killer use? Okay. Yo, I'm just doing something, bro. Is it an S? Okay, game's actually just rage baiting. PS one's kind of a dookie word. I'm just doing so. I'm like getting some fucking. I might be Nagito. In these fucking lucky ass guesses. Bam. Bamboo sword. Okay. I mean... Oh, sure. W gambling. Nah, it takes a really fucking long time to do this. They're not really giving me the letters I need. I wonder if this is genuinely RNG or if they are in a cycle. They would have to be in a cycle. You shouldn't be able to get unlucky enough to the point where you literally just fail. Not in this game, surely. Not Toy Freddy tactics.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Jeepers!
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
But how, though? Isn't that shit, like, a bit thin? How big is it?
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Oh, that's true. Holy shit.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Oh, that would have been, you know, nice to know.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Bamboo is incredibly strong. Yeah, but I meant more about, like... I don't know what the fuck that sword looks like, so I don't know what the hell there would be to balance on.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
I mean... Would that really be something you would reasonably figure out completely before the trial? I got a fair way there. Like, I got a fair way there with the whole, like, solving the murder case of, the fucking game thing. Yes? No, but, like, reasonably, though. I was, like, it kind of depends on what you envision the sword to be. I thought it was a lot thinner than they were letting on to, than it actually was. You could have figured out that it was Peko by the fucking, like, water bottle shit. I thought it was a bamboo tube. Thought it was like a metal sword and shit. No, it was a bamboo sword. Damn, bro.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
The time has come again for a panic talk action. Okay. Let's talk a bit about fever time and yelp. Why didn't they change this going into the second game, bro? Someone looked at that fucking name and thought, yep, that's definitely what I want to call this. Are we kidding? Yo, negative time. From this point, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the space key during PTA. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max, but that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assaults. I can't wait to see how this execution might look. Yeah, true. Only until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure, yeah. Of course, you're not the only one who can get their upper hand. There's something called negative time. Yeah, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult. In that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears. And your passionate heart. Okay, buddy. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. Really? I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Kihihi. This fucking tutorial, bro. Neck hurts time.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
It was you.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
What about 3 people find it? I thought like, I thought from the beginning that Fuyuhiko was one of the people that was over there. Whether he did the murder or not. Why are you doing this, Fuyuhiko? Oh my god.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, I forgot that you have to hold.
Me. Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
This is the end!
What the fuck? The bamboo sword bag?
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag.
Oh, like
When
that.
she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool,
True.
she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
There is no Gyatz to be seen in this picture. Honkers, yes. Neural activation.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape.
Then who is the third person to fucking be there?
Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
This guy. Addy, do you get what we mean now, bro? Yeah, you're right. Escape plan only plan befitting the ultimate swordswoman.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Okay.
No, you just back off.
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Yeah. It's Jover. GG. She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least.
W-fold.
Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Pecco's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question...
Because of Fuyuhiko?
I must say... it was for the
Oh
sake
my
of
god,
justice.
that's true. I forgot about that. Oh...
Justice?
In order to... protect the justice of this world.
She was low-key annoying? Not really. She was okay. At least to me. So yeah. The big justice, huh? That's her reason, oh.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Oh my god.
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother. Hello! Earth to Pecco! If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
There was a moment back in, like, during the investigation. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Can we put big in front of every justice, yeah? Yeah, how do we know Nagito didn't do it, though? True. There was a moment during the investigation where someone, I think it was Kazuichi or something, said something about a serial killer. It's just like, oh, the fucking serial killer? Like, shit to live among one of those. And then she said something along the lines of, you wouldn't want the serial killer to hear that. And from that moment, like, that thought kind of loomed in the back of my head for a while. He played a role in getting Byakuya killed, kind of. I mean, he was, like, one of the main reasons as to why that happened, but, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like, oh, I knew it all along, but it was something that crossed my mind at a certain point. If she wanted justice served, could she not have killed Nagito? I mean, Nagito didn't technically... Well, he did do shit, I can't lie.
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. This is... Could she be...
Oh my god.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
Holy shit, bro. That's fucking crazy.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Holy shit. Fucking Sonya's gonna run forward. Oh my god, I'm a huge fan. Please sign my book about you.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am Sparkling Justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
I mean, I don't know. I was assuming that Fuyuhiko had something to do with it, but that might be something that's still... I thought that it would be like post-trial exposition where they're just like, oh, Fuyuhiko had something to do with it because he, you know, this and that. That's why he was acting so sus during the trial.
Pecco finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
Light Yagami?
This mask is the dividing line.
Take a shot every time someone says justice? No.
Just like various idols,
Respectfully.
the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Echo is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Bro is still he's still sleeping. Bro slept through half the trial.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Brother, bro's seen this all before.
Hey.
In next playthrough, drink some beer every time someone says hope. To be funny, Lamau. I would rather not. The thing is, I would like to be playing these games sober, because I'm also doing it for a video.
This again? Huh? Sleepwalking?
This again? Yeah, bro's seen it all before.
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow.
Okay.
Evil must be eliminated immediately.
Whoa.
No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Another serial killer, I guess.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Huh?
To protect justice, of course.
I like how there's like a little fucking face at the end of all of her sentences.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Yeah.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Bro, you don't have the right to call anyone gross. Like, you didn't shower for so long after coming here.
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am.
What?
It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I like how the camera twitching and the code are clashing together, because you can see it, like, Hyoko's sprite is tweaking because it's like teetering on the edge of her being like off frame. That's pretty funny.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? End it? He's right, we need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Yep. Well, alright then. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met... Was it Hiyoko? Oh, yeah, nice. In order to lure Mahiru and Hiyoko, the killer forged 2 letters. The first one to arrive at the beach house was... Yeah. The next one to arrive at the beach house was... Yeah. What did the killer leave next to the body? Uh-huh. Now then, time to wash off the blood. Where should I hide? Uh-huh. First one to find the body was... Hiyoko wakes up? Yep. Nice. The killer holds the metal bat and... The next one, what? Hiyoko is still sleeping. Me. The killer went inside the surfboard case. Plastic water bottle, then what? That was time to wash off the blood. Hold on. When was that? Hold on, that was, over... Wait, hold on. That was right here. Tie the bamboo sword to the sword bag. There we go. The killer dropped the lemon-flavored gummy. Hiyoko left a big piece of evidence. Unless that isn't it. Yeah, fair enough. That would have been the footprints. What did the killer leave next to the body? The anime girl mask. Okay. In the closet after Hiyoko ran away, that was it. Then... Hiyoko arrives at the beach house was one of the first things. Hoppa. Last stock. Next one to arrive at the beach house was... Mahiru. Hiyoko left a big piece of evidence, which was the footprints, and that was it. Let's go. W shit.
The incident began this morning, when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. He probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
It was like a quintessential letter opening sound, by the way. Yeah, what?
And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m.
Like, I've heard that sound before. I don't know where. It's probably in a lot of... I mean, I would think it's in a lot of stuff, but I've really... I feel like I've only heard it once before. I don't know where it would be, though.
By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet
Letter opening .mp3.
so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath.
Damn. 07.
According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them.
Mahiru sold by not writing the name on the wall, yeah. It would have had to be from beyond the grave, though.
Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
Just don't get one tapped, yeah. It was a positioning issue.
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her.
To be fair, I did predict that before the trial, I think.
After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case.
That's not about the gummy,
that
though.
They brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house.
Her sold because it's not the right gummy.
They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room.
I mean, okay. Wouldn't you just walk through the sand and then use the sword to, like, just erase the footprints behind? It's sand. I mean, yeah, you could, like dry your feet by just scraping them over the floor. Right? Maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
However, that window is rather
She's
high
still
up
wet
and
all
can't be
over her
reached
body.
easily, which is why the killer used...
Sure, but imagine the aura. True.
the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle.
Imagine if it was an orange gummy. True.
And used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened.
W shit.
But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house.
Which, by the way, is pretty ass. I mean, you would expect that to be there.
So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see.
W shit. GG's. Monokuma spent all his money on the Terror execution. Yeah.
And what of it?
Yeah. So what, huh?
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Quinn, I'm so noble. I think you should just let me have this one. Yeah. That's like W reasoning.
It's not serious. It's justice.
Yep.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
Bro, shut up, Twin.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Oh my god.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
Among Us all excuses.
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
Unless you, like, get arrested for the actual murders you've been doing.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
He's still sleeping. Okay.
He finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares?
Yeah.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I see. Yeah, only wakes up to kill. Yeah, it's just that easy.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
What the fuck, gang? Really breaking the fourth wall like this, huh?
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yep.
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Yeah, you didn't use your signature killing move.
Strange?
Or something.
What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really Sparkling Justice, am I right?
Read like a book, bro.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Like, quite literally.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about Sparkling Justice and Petco, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described Sparkling Justice like this.
justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. So that's what it is, huh? What the fuck? I can still lose? What are they gonna do? Vote me out? Between the serial killer and Peko. Their special ability.
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Ah.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
And Peko just starts talking to some like, ¿cómo estás? All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I finished hearing about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. Peko sings Despacito bar for bar. Yeah, to clear her name from not being Sparkling Justice. To actually besmirch her name. To prove herself to be a serial killer. If so,
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
huh. Gosh, guys, I get kind of shy when I do that in Spanish, you know.
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
So what reason was there to pretend? Really?
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Okay, man.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
Yeah, just like that, huh?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tools do still have purposes, though.
Tool? What do you mean?
Was high-key trolling Twinskies.
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Ryuhiko.
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
You and me both, Nagito.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Petro and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime? The body discovery announcement.
I see!
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
You were supposed to say Junko's dead, yeah.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So, what about this time? Is it 3 people, including the killer, or not? Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3.
Uh-huh.
If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
Ryuhiko.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Why didn't Nagito bring TS up before we voted? True, bro.
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool.
Yeah.
That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
What are you talking about, bro? Did you, like, crack?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yeah, Ryuhiko. I mean... Dude.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
Uh-huh.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true.
Yeah, so Fuyuhiko, why were you saying that Peko was in fact not the one who killed? You know?
Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. Oh my god, it's all coming together. I predicted TS. Well, there's multiple things like that. I do multiple... This was based on actual events. No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's literally multiple pieces of evidence, bro. Come on, really?
I can prove it with this.
Yeah, which picture is it? Huh? Okay.
It didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
The surrounding scenery cropped out. Thought it was just dark.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's with the envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have the right to question? What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
You know, I really should have known that... I really should have known that if you were seeing a photo of your dead sister, it literally wouldn't fucking matter if you got your memories back or not. That's literally evidence that your sister is now dead because of something that those people in the game did. Which are people in real life. That's kind of fucking short-sighted, which is really unfortunate, but I guess it didn't end up mattering. AI? This game was released in 2014.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right?
Peko was actually the tool.
But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool.
You're still the killer.
I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill.
Which makes it pretty damn... whatchamacallit? That gives a pretty huge explanation for why I was stumped when I was trying to figure out the killer by finding out which person had a motive to kill. That's, wow. And the entire thing about this kill was that it wasn't actually, that there wasn't actually a motive from the person who did the killing. Wow, that's pretty ironic. I can't lie.
I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
The motive was justice? Well, no. She just kind of admitted to that not being the case.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What? What?
What the hell?
That is simply preposterous!
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Your what?
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
GG.
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
Please, Monokuma, I need this.
What the hell?
Holy fucking shit, let's go. Hey, this trial went better than the last one. Yeah, tell Monokuma you'll cosplay him. Well, that's kind of up for you. That's kind of up to you guys, isn't it? Get back to voice acting, Mr. Voice Actor, man. Oh, no. Obtained coins 106? Really? So which one was this? Oh, fuck, never mind.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Haki, do I run an ad right now? For shits and gigs. Yes. I just got off ads. If that's the case, then I might actually just physically not be able to. Oh man, why did it tap me back into the game? I can run ads. I have no reason to run ads though. I can't just do that. Run them, I can take it. All right, bet. Running the 1 minute ad break right now. At least, yes. 1 minute ad. Oh my god. Wait till bro realizes. Oh yeah. I mean, Thickish was already, Thickish was already telling me that, yes, you should run ads, so really. No, I got 50 ads. No, I have to wait an hour. Hold on. Gotta like stretch. Moment. Ugh. Well, it's been a fine day of work then, lads. Figured out who the killer was and everything. Jinxie genuinely has 10-minute ads. 10 minutes. At what point do you just refresh the stream? Like, what the fuck do you mean 10-minute ads? Well, been good shit then, chat. We did good today. Figured out who the killer was and everything. You still get the ads, but then you just click off. Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong. What are you talking about, bro? Come on, really? No, I'm not ending. No. I'm sorry for baiting you, Chad.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools. Is that like... Are you like a high-key, a sub? What does she mean? What does she mean for you, Hiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? Means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
What the fuck? Why the fuck was she ready from the get-go, bro? What is that top right picture? Yes, not a laughing matter. Brother, the fuck do you mean? Already wielding the sword of justice before even saying her first word. fucking hilarious. That baby stole my toy crane. Execution. Most babies carry swords these days. I'm not sure if that's true. My young master is attacked. I must, yeah.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost.
Now, Fuyuhiko, do you not realize how much power you're wielding here? To be fair, there's so much shit you can do with this.
Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
You didn't come with a sword? Like what? We all know what I'm talking about, bro. And Fuyuhiko would totally do that.
That is...
But that is, you are wrong. You are not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Who the fuck is we all? We all do. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding in your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment that we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
Well, no matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. But if my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. What the fuck do you mean, bro? When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it! I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You tried to confirm with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So?
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
Wes, tell me. Okay, bro. I'm not... Nah. I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone else played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? You want to talk it out there? You want to talk about it there? It'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? Yeah. There was no tomorrow. Did both of you just say that at the exact same time? That's pretty tough. An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up till the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch!
Hey,
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
Why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
young master, I am finished.
Is that true? Bro, just get to the damn execution. Huh.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? That's what she's been saying this entire time, bro. This guy's been sleeping. What the fuck is this? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all. Are we back to like square one? Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Holy shit. That's pretty fucking tough that Chiaki was able to do that. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously
Hold
wrong.
on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
Please, Monokuma, I need this. I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peku, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I'm just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf. The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Chuh.
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you still lose Peko, but
Hey.
if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? This fucking dude. What the fuck? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it.
Aye.
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now.
Nagito is the ultimate make fish take shots here. So yeah, this was... I remember, Fish, you telling me that this kill may also be difficult to find out for reasons. Yeah, it was because it was another case of one person was basically 90% responsible for it, but there was just another person who did the kill. Yep.
You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
You predicted this last stream? I predicted that Fuyuhiko was somewhat behind it, and I kind of stuck with that through and through, except for, like, around the end. You said at one point Peko killed her, washed off, then jumped out the window for style points? No. And I was flabbergasted? I never said Peko killed her. There's no way. I'd have to check back the VOD to do that, but I don't think I ever thought it was Peko. What? Do we check that right now? Cat facts, conclusion. When would that have been? Hold on. I think you said it jokingly, but you 100% said it. I need to see this. I'm gonna look at the VOD. Want me to find the timestamp for you? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be looking as well. When would I ever have said that? You keep trialing, I'll get to the execution, I'll get it up. Okay.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
This guy is crashing out.
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
If you didn't want your master to die, then why even try to hide your own crime? Then just say, "Oh, it was me, gang, high key." Oh, maybe because she was just like, "Oh, well, Fuyuhiko was the one behind it all." But then let him kill and then take the blame for it anyway. That be sus? Yeah, but still. That would make the most sense.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon.
DM'd you the timestamp? What the fuck? Hold on, chat. We're taking a quick intermission for TS. One hour, 2 minutes, and 20 seconds. Hold on, Chad. Let's see this. Okay, let's get the display. Well, no, not the display capture fully. If the only person we saw coming from that way was Hiyoko, then where did everybody else go? Because apparently the rest, someone would have already had to be there, right? Unless it was fucking that one girl, the swordswoman, Peko, I keep fucking forgetting her name, who swam all the way around the island, went in, killed her, escaped through the window, just, I don't know, to be tough, and then go all the way back around the beach to the beach where she came from. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. Holy fuck. Nah. Brother, at the time, I didn't even consider that like an option, bro. Like, look at the fucking smirk on my face. You really think I was being serious? What the fuck is this? She went in, killed her, and left. Yeah. Man. That's it, yeah. Surely. Joke's on you, it was Nagito, yeah. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit, there's no fucking way. That's so fucking funny. Right. That's cool.
After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
So fucking funny, bro. That's actually crazy. I was gagged that you solved it all so quick. Gang, I can't take credit for solving that shit. Then she jumped out the window to Aura Farm. Yeah. How about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master.
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. I mean, I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master.
Uh-oh.
Oh my! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her. Thanks to her meddlesome tactics. Actions even. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try and to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Wow.
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
I wanted you to escape.
Escape.
My bad, gang. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko! That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Wow. Just so you know, I will never feel despair as long as I am a tool. I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you ever be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So?
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair!
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrill chills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then,
I prepared a very special punishment for you. I never needed a sword or a shield. That's a Pokemon reference, yeah. Even though the game hadn't come out yet.
Never needed a tool.
I needed a friend?
So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master?
Nah, what the fuck is this, bro?
Young master!
Oh, damn. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Oh god. What the hell is this art style? Oh my god, bro. On the sidelines, dude. One woman army. What the fuck is this voodoo shit, bro? Holy shit, this is tough. What? Nah! No way! Holy shit! Nah, bro, that was just unneeded. What the fuck? Bro really caught that stray intentionally. The L was hanging in the air and he just caught it. Why was that? Why did Monokuma even allow that to happen to begin with? No fucking way.
That is impossible!
Laughing at Fuyuhiko crying to Peko is criminal-less. You should be ashamed. Historically speaking, I've always cried at sad scenes, or I've always laughed at sad scenes. Never cried. Like, the sadder the scene, the harder I laugh. Who are the husbets on at the moment? Currently, I'm dealing with secondary Huz Chiaki. I don't know what tertiary Huz is gonna be yet. If you laugh at the sad bits in V3, I'm going to leave. Okay, well, there's... Do you expect me not to? Primary? Primary was Mekon. I can't lie though, the secondary Huzzes in these games have been the most goated characters. This cannot be! Even Fuyuhiko? A blub 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 blub. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Pekka! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
Man. Like asking you not to drink beer for a month. True. For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. Ah, jinkies. That really sucks. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just disgusted with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that?
You.
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. And I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can strike. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him, bro. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. You see why I didn't do the shot game in trial? Yeah, well, I can literally read it right now. Is Fuyuhiko dead or not? Yeah, he is dead. He literally jumped into the blade. Huh. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. Come on, guys. All together now. On 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hope! How much longer are you planning to say stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive!
You serious?
Wait, what? Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Jesus Christ, bro.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay? Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
He tanked the katana.
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it?
Take the bandages you have and just use them at this point. Like, I mean, it's better than nothing. Or, like, someone tear off their sleeves, or whatever.
God damn it!
Or their shirt. What the fuck is Dude. No, what the fuck is this, bro? This guy. Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him!
I don't
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him!
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules!
Huh? If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Holy shit, that's true.
If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
Would
But you know, I should still be able to do it.
I'm being
Jeez. I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
Like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. Rose contacted the ambulance and gradually grew closer and closer. What the fuck is this, bro?
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. I got an appointment tomorrow, so I'll be gone. Alright, I'll see you later, Puffy. That was fucking doozy. So he's probably gonna be, like, unavailable for a chapter, I believe. Tell Monokuma to eat rocks? I won't. Monokuma's W. How the fuck do you spend 4 hours on one of the shorter trials? It baffles me how it still surprises you how long I take over this game. It's fucking crazy. Is it really gonna be okay to leave it to leave this to Monokuma? Damn it. Do we really have another choice? It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting as if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. Yeah, because of course. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh my god, it's the bomb. "15 days left, huh? Like a fucking doomsday clock."
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yeah, I'm looking right at it.
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them.
What the fuck do you mean? I've been gathering them.
Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
No fucking way, bro. What?
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
What do you mean? Resurrect the ultimate despair, bro. There's no way.
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Bro pulling a William Afton. Oh my god, bro. Oh. To be continued. Fantastic. You wish to overwrite. Mm-hmm. Officially a third done with the game. Wahoo. I'm afraid for this video. Oh my god, 24.8 hours, bro. 25, like it's almost 25 hours for a third of the game. I'm gonna be spending upwards of 70 to maybe 80 hours on this shit. That is quite something. Yeah, I'm on track for a 75-hour playthrough. Hey. That is, PS fills me with despair, bro. What can I say? To be fair, I would say this'll probably have to be my favorite chapter thus far. That shit was just so peak. Yeah, I'd be down to hop and call ya. I really like that shit. That was great. Favorite chapter of the game, or chapter of the series? I mean, I wouldn't really know anything from game 1 that could top this. This one is one of my faves. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was just like, you know, everybody always has a favorite something in these games. Favorite, like, character, favorite chapter, favorite trial, favorite murder, that type of stuff. I was thinking about what my favorite chapter was for game 1 and didn't really find, like, a solid answer because every chapter had, like, something that just was, like, the first chapter was just, like, tutorial. The second chapter was filled with one thing I really, really didn't like that, you know, we all know what that is. I'm not naming any names, of course. Chapter 3, I found the trial really scuffed, honestly, because there was just like, you know, Kyoko got away with not having an alibi. There was the whole fucking shit about the fucking flash forward mechanics and the shitty hint that was given. I have some really fucking bad memories from that. And the rest was like, made a tier list of all the chapters and not a single chapter from 1 got higher than C tier. Like every chapter of chapter 1, or yeah, every chapter of game 1 had like something. Every chapter had like something, you know? I love when the kills have a lot of emotion / meaning behind them. Like this one. I guess this one did. This chapter was great, yeah. This was a great one. I really like that. Helps you looking forward. There were 2 S tier trials and both were from V3. That's pretty W. Then A tier had 3 A tier had 3, 2 from 2 and 1 from V3. That's great. Yeah, I do know that I don't very much like the fact that this game brought back the fucking flashback mechanic. That filled me with despair. That was crazy. That was almost as bad as bringing back Byakuya. Like the two worst things to ever happen to me. It was unfortunate. I genuinely forgot flashbacks were in this game. It's so ass, bro. Anyway, yeah. I don't know when I'm next gonna be streaming this, but you can find that out by pressing all the links in the description of others or my about section on Twitch. It'll send you to my link tree, where you can go ahead and join my Discord through there, get updates on when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. You can also be a part of glorious conversations like the one that Catfax and Hufty had in my Discord the other day, where Catfax said, "Does liking Westeros make me gay?" Hufty said, "If you identify as a man, yes." And then Catfax replied with, "I do, but he's Westeros." Riveting conversation. And then as well, Catfax later said, completely out of pocket, "I'm so deadass when I haven't gooned in 5 days. Is this character development?" Will someone respond to this man? I'll see. If you want to finish off Gacha, you're gonna watch Danganronpa with Fish. I'm gonna hop in Thickelos. And also, we still have a lot to go from Gacha Yakuta anyway, Adi. Anyway, I'm excited for the rest of this game, yeah. I'll see when I stream this next. If I stream tomorrow, it'll probably be something different than Danganronpa, because I wouldn't want to go over to, like, I wouldn't want to go up until the kill and then wait for, like, half a week, because that's usually that's how my streaming schedule goes. Anyway, chat, that's been it. I will see you guys later. Goodbye.